Race number one coming up in 45 minutes. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Welcome those of you joining us live on track. Our simulcast locations throughout North America, as well those of you who have found us on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. PrairieMeadows.com, racing link. Prairie Meadows YouTube channel will be, that's where you can find us. We've got 10 races today. The track condition is fast. The temperature is in the mid-80s under mostly sunny skies to kick off our 10 race card today. I've got the scratches as well as an update on the carryovers. Our track announcer Bobby Newman will be along with 30 minutes until post time with all of the remainder of the changes on the program. But for those of you who want to get an early start on your handicapping, if you'll turn your programs and open them to race number 3, that's where you will find our first scratch on our 10 race card. Only 4 scratches on the program here today. In race number 3, scratch number 2, hang tight honey. Race 3, scratch the 2, hang tight honey. Number 2, hang tight honey, is out of the third race. We have 4 quarter horse races to kick things off. Thoroughbreds begin in race number 5, and that's where we'll find our next scratch in the 5th race. Scratch number 4, Stroll's Mischief, has been scratched. There will be no show wagering on race number 5. No show wagering on today's 5th race. Scratch number 4, Stroll's Mischief from the 5th race. Stroll's Mischief, 4-horse, is out. The 6th race begins the jackpot pick 5. There are no scratches in the race, but there is a carryover. $10,275, race number 6. The carryover in the jackpot pick 5, $10,275. Moving forward, no scratches in the 7th race. There is a scratch in the 8th race. In the 8th race, scratch number 6, Tap City. In the 8th race, the 6-horse Tap City has been scratched. And then our final scratch occurs in race number 9. The first half of the late double, number 2, Tataria, has been scratched. 9th race, scratch the 2, Tataria. Bobby Newman will be along in 12 minutes with the remainder of changes on the program. The track condition is fast. It's 85 degrees here in Central Iowa as we get set to kick things off. Glad you're with us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under mostly sunny skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the early pick 4. 2, a special Marfa, carries 1 pound overweight. In the second race, 3, Joda Tempting VLT Storm 2 over. 4, Yes's Hot Rebel 1 over. 8, Roll Some Coal 1 pound overweight. In the third race, 1, Call Me Fancy carries 1 pound over. Scratch 2, Hang Tight Honey. Scratch 2, Hang Tight Honey from race 3. 7, Aquafina AJ races with a hood on and carries 1 pound overweight. In the fourth race, 6, TH Tell Him He's First carries 1 pound overweight. Race 5 begins another pick 4. Scratch 4, Strolls Mischief. Scratch 4, Strolls Mischief from the 5th. 6, Banker's Jet carries 2 pounds over. There's no show wagering in race 5 today. Race 6 starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $10,275 in the jackpot pool. No changes to race 6. And there are no changes in race 7, start of the late pick 4. In today's 8th race, scratch 6, Tap City. Scratch 6, Tap City from race 8. 9th race, please note 1, What a Moon does not race with Lasix. No Lasix for number 1. Scratch 2, Tartaria. Scratch 2, Tartaria from race 9. There are no changes in the 10th race. Race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, you can watch the races live from anywhere on our YouTube channel at PRM Racing. Don't miss a moment of the action here at Prairie Meadows.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
The horses are in the paddock for today's first race. We're 14 minutes away from post time for race number 1. The first 4 races today, quarter horses, races 5 through 10. The thoroughbreds will take over at that point. There is a pick 4 here if you'd like to play pick 4s and you like to play pick 4s with the quarter horses. Well, here's your one and only chance. Pick 4 here with a 50-cent minimum. In the first race, we've got quarter horse maidens, $12,500 claimers down to 10. 400 yards is the distance of this race, and you're looking at the odds-on favorite at 3-5. Tight Assets. Tight Assets has never run for a claiming price in her career. Her starts this year have all been maiden special weight. She did have a third-place finish 2 outs ago at odds of just a tick under 5-2. In significantly easier class relief today for Tight Assets. Angel Ramirez rides for Tony Jones. Tight Assets 3-5 on the board with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 2. That's a Special Marfa. Special Marfa out from away from the rest of the horses, being saddled on the walking ring. That's for safety, for everybody's sake, for the horse's sake, for the human's sake. This happens throughout the race card. You'll see this numerous times. Nothing to fret about here. If you were interested in playing number 2, a Special Marfa, happens all the time. Prudent decision to move this, or any of the horses that don't like to go through this in front of something that they're not normally accustomed to. But Special Marfa was at this level last time, so he's accustomed to it. He had speed. He tired right at the end to finish in third. That race was at 300 yards. Today's at 400 yards. A Special Marfa. Giovanni Estrada has the call. 11-1, longest shot on the board. And there's the 6. That's Gadsby's Ghost. Gadsby's Ghost will be making just his second lifetime start, his first here. Tried a Derby trial in Indiana Grand. Didn't go well. Finished 9th in a 10-horse field. He was last away from the starting gate. And in a quarter-horse race, if you break last, well, probably not going to be your day. And it wasn't his day back on the 30th of May. Been off since then. Returns with Lasix. Returns at a new racetrack. Miguel Ramirez has the mount for Raul de la Mora, the 6-horse Gadsby's Ghost, from a Derby trial to a maiden $12,500 claimer, on the board right now at odds of 9-1. But the favorite continues to be the 1 Tight Assets, who drops down looking to score. Tony Jones trains. Angel Ramirez has the mount on the 1. 3-5, 3-5 on the 1. 12 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Start the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race one. 1, Tight Assets, Angel Ramirez. 2, A Special Marfa, Giovanni Estrada. 3, Monday Disaster, Christian Escada. 4, Candy's Magic Lady, Ryder Olmsted. 5, TH Cyber Nonsense, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Gatsby's Ghost, Miguel Ramirez. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the first race. 6 minutes until post time. Maiden, $12,500 claimers. 400 yards is the distance of race one. There is a pick four availability here. If you like to bet the quarter horses and like to play pick fours, this is your opportunity here, as it's the only pick four with the cues. They'll be back once we switch to the thoroughbreds in race number 5. Also pick three wagering available. The favorite, and you're looking at her, she's leading the post parade. That's number 1, Tight Assets. Tight Assets is now ticked up to 4-5 on the board. Tight Assets has never run for a claiming price in her 9 starts prior to today, so she gets some class relief as she looks to earn her maiden victory in start number 10, start number 4 of this year. Angel Ramirez rides for Tony Jones. Shows speed, gets out of the gate well, at least has in the last couple of starts. We'll see if this is where she fits. She's 4-5 on the board. There's the 3. That's Monday Disaster. Monday Disaster for William Harris. Christian Escada has the call. Monday Disaster also in for a claiming price. Don't see any claiming prices beside his name, or her name rather, in her first 10 lifetime starts. So she too is looking for a little class relief, and she's found it here today. 2 starts ago, maiden special weight, June 27th. Ran a really nice race. Actually took the lead late in the race, but then just couldn't quite hold on. Finished second, beaten a half a length that race at 350 yards. Her last race was 400 yards. She finished at the back of the pack after being bumped at the start, so she did have a little excuse in that race. Like number 1, Tight Assets, she sought class relief, and she's found it here today. Monday Disaster at 5-2. And there is the 2 in the white cap. That's a Special Marfa. Special Marfa tried this level last time out, and it seemed to suit him. He finished third, beaten only a length. Did have the lead late in the race, but gave it up in the final yards. That was at 300 yards. This will be the first time a Special Marfa is asked to go 400 yards. Giovanni Estrada has the call for Charlton Hunt. Race 1 only 4 minutes away, 4 minutes until post time. 6 quarter horses at 400 yards, $12,500 maidens. Pick 4, pick 3, daily double. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. Tight Assets, the first one in. Here's a special Marfa. Monday Disaster. Candy's Magic Lady. Gatsby's Ghost. Waiting for TH Cyber Nonsense. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. TH Cyber Nonsense, one of the ones who's heading out for the lead. Here comes Tight Assets from the inside. Monday Disaster, Candy's Magic Lady also in with a fighting chance, but Tight Assets has now forged to a clear lead from Monday Disaster as they come down to late stretch. It is Tight Assets. She gets the maiden win today, beating Monday Disaster, Candy Magic Lady, and TH Cyber Nonsense. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Tight Assets. Second 3, Monday Disaster. Third 4, Candy's Magic Lady. Fourth 5, TH Cyber Nonsense. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Tight Assets. 3-year-old brown filly by Dulce Sintacha out of Burr Cold. She's owned by Carlene Dobler, winning trainer Tony Dean Jones, the winning rider Angel Ramirez. Tight Assets was bred in California by Legacy Ranch. Running time 20.613 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $11, Quinella $4, Trifecta $8.55, Dime Super $6.90. Up next, today's second race, no scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post.
The horses are in the paddock for the second race, 15 minutes until post time. A field of 8 maiden, $10,000 claimer. These are 2-year-olds. 330 yards is the distance of today's second race. Pick 3, this is the final pick 3 opportunity for the quarter horses. It has a 50-cent minimum. There's the 5 horse, and that horse is even money. Bayou Eagle Power, Fernando Manriquez trains. This horse last time out at this level was well bet, 3-5 on the board. Failed to menace. It was 5th in a 6-horse field, beaten a length and 3/4. Didn't show any trouble for the 2-year-old filly in that race, but the time before that for 20,000 company ran a heck of a race. Finished second, beaten half a length at odds of roughly 7-2. Bayou Eagle Power now 1-5 on the board for the 5-horse Bayou Eagle Power with 14 minutes to post. There's the 2, Eagles Little Diva. Moro Rodriguez has the mount on Eagles Little Diva. Both of her races have come against $20,000 company. Her last was exclusively for fillies, but she's in against the boys here today as well. The 2-horse is 11-1. Eagles Little Diva, 3rd last time out. That was encouraging, headed in the right direction by the looks of things. That race at 250 yards, both of her races at 250 yards. So she's asked to go a little further here today, 330 yards. Eagles Little Diva, Moro Rodriguez, 9-1. The 4 is Yes Sir, Hot Rebel. Yes is Hot Rebel. Stacy Hill trains. Christian Escada has the call. This horse at this level against fillies last time out. Same race as Eagles Little Diva is coming out of. Eagles Little Diva was the 3rd place finisher. Yes's Hot Rebel was the 5th place finisher. 21-1 on the board for Yes's Hot Rebel. Christian Escada has the assignment. Race 2, 13 minutes away. 13 minutes until post time for the second race. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Not Like All the Otters, Angel Ramirez. 2, Eagles Little Diva, Moro Rodriguez. 3, Joda Tempting VLT Storm, Giovanni Estrada. 4, Yes's Hot Rebel, Christian Escada. 5, Bayou Eagle Power, Miguel Ramirez. 6, Fancy Fast Prize, Armando Alvidrez. 7, One Hot Headlight, Cody Kellenberger. And 8, Roll Some Coal, Cody Smith. 6 minutes to post.
The field for the second race is on the track. 6 minutes until post time. Pick 3, final pick 3 opportunity for quarter horses. They will resume again in race number 5. A field of 8 2-year-old $10,000 claimers. 330 yards is the distance. In the white cap, that's number 2, Eagles Little Diva. Eagles Little Diva, both of her races have come at 250 yards. Both of her races have come for a claiming price of $20,000. Today she's in for $15,000 as an Iowa bred, so a little class relief for Eagles Little Diva. Moro Rodriguez has the call. Finished third last time out, making up a little bit of ground. We'll see if the additional distance suits Eagles Little Diva. She's getting played. She's now 3-1 on the board. The 5 horse is Bayou Eagle Power. Fernando Manriquez has the mount on Bayou Eagle Power. Miguel Ramirez has the call. This horse at this level, last time out, disappointed as the 3-5 favorite, which is right where she is currently with 4 minutes to post. She's 3-5. She finished 5th in that race. Failed to rally. Doesn't look as though she had any trouble. Her previous 2 were certainly encouraging. May 1st at Turf Paradise, a 3rd place finish. And then here against $20,000 maidens, a 2nd place finish, beaten a half a length. Bayou Eagle Power out to make amends as the beaten favorite. Last time out, she's 3-5 on the board. And there in the black cap, that is the 6, Fancy Fast Prize. Alex Wessel trains. First time that Fancy Fast Prize has had a claiming price beside her name. She debuted in a futurity, finished 6th in that trial, and then came back against maidens, finished 7th, was well backed. been facing some toughies as well. Both of the horses that beat her, that won the races she was in, came back to win their very next start. Fancy Fast Prize, the 6 horse on the board at 7-1. Second race 3 minutes away. Quarter horses, maidens, 2-year-olds, $10,000 claimers. 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Not Like All the Otters. Bayou Eagle Power, the first 2 in. Eagles Little Diva. Fancy Fast Prize. Joda Tempting VLT Storm. One Hot Headlight. Yes's Hot Rebel. Waiting on Roll Some Coal. They're all in line. And they're off. It was a good start for Bayou Eagle Power, broke on top and then went to the outside, but is clear of everyone else. Here comes Not Like All the Otters now through from the inside. Not Like All the Otters and Bayou Eagle Power, these two down to the line. Not Like All the Otters held on from Bayou Eagle Power, long way back for a show photo. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Not Like All the Otters. Second 5, Bayou Eagle Power. Third 2, Eagles Little Diva. Fourth 3, Joda Tempting VLT Storm. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Not Like All the Otters. 2-year-old brown gelding by FDD Going Grand out of Celtic Dancer. He's owned by Hardy Hay and Livestock. Winning trainer is Ed Hardy. The winning rider, Angel Ramirez. Not Like All the Otters was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 17.484 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $33, Quinella $15.40, Trifecta $20.95, Dime Super $35.09. The double paid $50.20. Up next, today's third race, Scratch 2, Hang Tight Honey. Please note 7, Aquafina AJ wears a hood. 21 minutes to post.
All right, race number 3 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time for the upcoming third race. Scratch number 2, Hang Tight Honey. Hang Tight Honey has been scratched. You're looking at the overwhelming favorite, I'm a Bougie Chick. I'm a Bougie Chick. 1-5 on the board, last seen in the Prairie Gold Juvenile Consolation. A second place finish there at a big price, 10-1. 10-1 on the board. Last time out, 1-5 on the board currently. 1-5 on I'm a Bougie Chick. Armando Alvidrez has the call. There's the 7. That's Aquafina. 6-1 on the board for Aquafina AJ. 1-2 last time out against Maiden Special Weights. Just missed. Finished second, beaten less than a length in that 6-horse field. Steady effort, according to the chart caller. Aquafina, second place finish last time out. If she can repeat that, she'll be a factor again here today. Aquafina AJ. Christian Escada has the call. Sitting on a win, perhaps. Aquafina AJ, the 7-horse at 7-1. The 1 is Call Me Fancy. Call Me Fancy, Fernando Fonseca Soto, the second place finisher last time up, had the lead and couldn't quite hold on. Big price as well, 41-1. Just missed, finished second, beaten 3/4 of a length, and almost scored at a big price. Fonseca Soto takes over the call on the 1. Should tell you that the 5-horse Fireblood's trainer, if we can get a picture there, a shot of the 5-horse, Caleb. Fireblood, trained by Ed Hardy. Ed Hardy now sitting at 999 wins, quarter-horse wins as a trainer. There's Ed on the left. There's Fireblood making her first lifetime start. The 2-year-old filly will have Angel Ramirez in the saddle. As Hardy won race number 2, tries to put them back to back. The workouts have been good for the first-timer. Will this be 1,000, number 1,000 for Ed Hardy? Blinkers going on. The 5 Fireblood. We're 11 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 3.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, scratch 2, Hang Tight Honey. 7, Aquafina AJ, wears a hood. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Call Me Fancy, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 3, Miss Cyber Lizur, Ramiro Garcia. 4, I'm a Bougie Chick, Armando Alvidrez. 5, Fireblood, Angel Ramirez. 6, Back in Line, Miguel Ramirez. And 7, Aquafina AJ, Christian Escada. 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for race number 3, 2-year-old maiden fillies at 300 yards. First horse to come to us, that's Call Me Fancy. Fernando Fonseca Soto had the call. Maiden special weight last time out. Same conditions exactly. The distance, 300 yards. The fact that it was straight fillies draws the inside post. Call Me Fancy had the lead. Deep stretch last time out. Just couldn't quite hold on. Finished second in that 9-horse field. She's 5-1. There's the 4. That's the big favorite. I'm a Bougie Chick. I'm a Bougie Chick. Finished third in a futurity trial. Made it to the consolation and finished in second. Ran a big effort. Closed a little bit of ground at 350 yards to grab the second spot. Armando Alvidrez, who was aboard that day, back aboard today. Jason Olmstead trains number 4. I'm a Bougie Chick, who's odds on at 3-5. And there's the 7. That's Aquafina AJ. Aquafina AJ last time out at odds of 1-2 against Maiden Company. 300 yards. June the 29th. Just missed. Finished second. Beaten less than a length. Good effort that day. Similar effort today. Makes her a player. Aquafina AJ at 9-2. Less than 4 minutes until post time. Race 3 coming up next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 3, Call Me Fancy goes in. Miss Cyber Lazure. Here's I'm a Bougie Chick. Fireblood. Back in line. Waiting for Aquafina AJ. They're all in line. And they're off. Fast start for Call Me Fancy from the inside gate. Fireblood showing speed in that one's debut. Miss Cyber Lazure, I'm a Bougie Chick now coming through from between runners, but Miss Cyber Lazure's in front. Miss Cyber Lazure holding off I'm a Bougie Chick. Fireblood got the show dough. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Miss Cyber Lazure. Second 4, I'm a Bougie Chick. Third 5, Fireblood. Fourth 6, back in line. Results are official. The exacta paid $45.20, Quinella $7.80, trifecta $53, dime super $35.16, double $165.40, the pick 3 $113.30. Returning to the winner's circle, 3, Miss Cyber Lazure. She's a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Cyber Monday out of Entice Lazure. She's owned by Abraham Harms. Winning trainer Jason Olmstead, and the winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Miss Cyber Lazure was bred in Oklahoma by Monty McNair. Running time, 15.893 seconds. Up next, today's 4th race. No scratches or rider changes, 21 minutes to post.
Race 4 is coming up next, 14 minutes until post time. Final quarter horse race of the day. Races 5 through 10 for the thoroughbreds. The quarter horse finale, race number 4, is an Iowa bred maiden claiming event. $15,000 claiming maidens down to $12,500. 300 yards is the distance. A field of 8 participating in race number 4. There's the favorite at 8-5. That's Just Like Dutton. Just Like Dutton last time out against $20,000 company. Off the with the Iowa bred allowance factored into it. Finished third, beaten only a half a length. Faces a little bit of class relief here. Not a ton, but certainly some. Being a half a length last time in a 6-horse field, Just Like Dutton. Christian Esqueda, who's been aboard the gelding in his last couple of starts, has the return engagement here this evening. 8-5 on the board for Just Like Dutton. There's the 8. Fancy and Cool. TH Fancy and Cool. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the Iowa bred. This filly also getting a tad in softer here today. 5th beaten a length and a half last time out at a big price, but that was open company. Time before that, that was last year against strictly Iowa bred. Showed speed, was well backed at the windows, 5-1 in the debut, but been off since then. Returned against 20,000 company. That factors in the Iowa claiming price. Finished 5th, beaten a length and a half in a 6-horse field. 4-1 on the board, Mr. Fancy and Cool. Start number 2 of 2026 for the 3-year-old filly. Manuel Campos trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount. That's the 6-horse. Tell him he's first. He's 11-1. Giovanni Estrada will be aboard the 6-horse. 6-horse debuted last year. Finished third, then was put on the shelf after that. Returned on the 20th of June. Did not go well. 5-horse field was 5th, distant 5th. Dwelt at the start, never got out of the gate, and obviously lost all chance at that point. That was the 20th of June. Has been back to the gate subsequent to that. Only a couple of days later, Campos had this gelding back at the gate to get gate approved. That box checked. Back to the races he goes. Tell him he's first. He's been third and he's been 5th. 6 horses, 10-1. Final quarter horse race of the day. Race number 4, 11 minutes until post time. Iowa bred maidens. And a field of 8. 4th race, 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Lil Cool Chupa Rosa, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 2, SFS Fireball, Moro Rodriguez. 3, TRS Just Like Dutton, Christian Escada. 4, Caledonia Secret, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5, TH Hello Marla, Christian Alvarado. 6, TH Tell Him He's First, Giovanni Estrada. 7, TRS Bad as Beth, Luis Ramirez. And 8, TH Fancy and Cool, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4 minutes to post.
Race 4 in 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes until post time. Iowa bred maidens, 300 yards, $15,000 claimers. Middle of your screen there, or do we want to start on the right? Middle of your screen is number 2, SFS Fireball. SFS Fireball, Moro Rodriguez has the call. Last seen in a futurity trial, finishing in 4th. Wasn't quick enough to earn a spot in that final in the futurity, but did hit the board. In fact, has hit the board in a couple of races going back to last year. But first time for a claiming price this low in this gelding's career. Number 2, SFS Fireball at 9-2. There's the 2 on the right-hand side of your screen, now middle of your screen, 2. There's the 4 passing that one. That's Caledonia Secret in the yellow cap. Co-favorite along with the 3, Caledonia Secret. Gonzalo Valles will have the call on this one. Last couple of starts has been at this level. Was 7th 2 starts ago, finished 4th last time out. Valles was aboard both days, back aboard here today. For this one is the 3-year-old fillies making her 3rd start in 2026. Caledonia Secret, Gonzalo Valles on the board now. The favorite at odds of 2-1. Caledonia Secret down from 10-1 in the morning line. 2-1 in the favorite. There's the 3, Just Like Dutton. Just Like Dutton last time out, tried Open Company. Finished in 3rd, beaten only by a half a length. Did so at odds of 14-1. on the board right now at 5-2, and currently the second choice on the board. The fourth race, the final quarter horse race of the day, is coming up in 2 minutes. We've got Iowa bred maidens at 300 yards, a field of 8. Good luck in race 4.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 4. Little Cool Chupa Rosa goes in. Here's SFS Fireball. TH Hello Marla. TH Tell Him He's First. TRS Just Like Dutton. TRS Bad as Beth with Caledonia Secret. Just waiting on TH Fancy and Cool. They're all in line. And they're off. TH Fancy and Cool broke alertly. TRS Bad as Beth is now moving up, and here comes TRS Just Like Dutton, but it's TRS Bad as Beth who's striding clear of this field. TRS Bad as Beth rolling home to an easy win, beating SFS Fireball, and maybe a show photo behind that. Unofficial winner 7, TRS Bad as Beth. Second 2, SFS Fireball. There's a photo for the show position. Photo shows 3, TRS Just Like Dutton finishing 3rd. 4th was number 4, Caledonia Secret. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, TRS Bad as Beth. 3-year-old bay filly by DuPont at a Fantastic Bank. She's owned by Vernon Hamus, winning trainer Alex Wessels, and the winning rider Luis Ramirez. TRS Bad as Beth. Bred in Iowa by Burnett Ranches. Running time 15.913 seconds. Up next, today's 5th race. Start of another pick 4, scratch 4, Stroll's Mischief. No show wagering in race 5. 21 minutes to post. Results of race 4 are now official. Exacta $301, Quinella $136.40, the trifecta $275.45, Dime Super $407.38, double $529.20, pick 3 $525.60, and that pick 4 $5,623.75.
Race 5 coming up in 14 minutes. On to the thoroughbred portion of the program. Pick 4 starts here. Pick 3 starts here. A 50-cent minimum on both of those wagering opportunities. The 5th race is a 6-furlong event. For non-winners of 2 races lifetime, a $20,000 claiming price for these horses. They're all open horses, so the $20,000 tag applies. We'll number 4, Stroll's Mischief. Stroll's Mischief is out. There will be no show wagering on race number 5. There's the 3. That's Purse Thief. Purse Thief at 1 mile and 70 yards last time out at odds of 6-5. Raced evenly. Was 3rd and 4th the entire way around. Nothing in the stretch, but cuts back to 6 furlongs here today. That was against Allowance Company as well. Claiming price should suit him a little better here today. Distance potentially as well. Tanner Tracy trains the Purse Thief. Alex Berzer has the mount at 9-5. Co-favorite along with the 2, Justifies Magic. There's the 6. That's Banker's Jet. Banker's Jet 7-2. This horse claimed out of his last start by trainer Jan Arnett. That was a 1 mile affair back on the 20th of June. 15,000 non-winners of 2. 20,000, so up in claiming price today. Has been here for 1 start at that level. That was the race on June the 5th where he showed speed as he normally does. He couldn't quite hold on at the distance that day. That was a 1 mile affair. Faltered in the final 16th of a mile to finish in 2nd. Alfredo Triana Jr., regular pilot, back aboard today. Goes from a 2-turn race to a 1-turn race as he cuts back in distance for Jan Arnett. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the call. Banker's Jet at 3-1. The 2 is Justifies Magic. Kevin Eichelberry sends this one out. Justifies Magic, 1 Prairie Meadows start this year. Finished in 3rd against 30,000 non-2 companies, so drops looking to score. Alvin Gonzalez, who was aboard that day, is back aboard the son of Justify here today. Drops down, searching for his level, and he's getting played. He is the 2nd choice on the board currently at odds of 2-1. That race was also at a mile that he's coming out of. He's shortening up in distance as well. Number 2, Justifies Magic at 5-2. And there's the paddock, the overhead drone view of the saddling paddock. They'll be headed to the walking ring here coming up a couple of minutes or so. See if we can pick anybody up from that drone way up in the sky. We can talk about maybe one of them. They're all apparently sticking in their stalls. Who's that? Is that the 5 in the green? It is. That looks like Percy Road. The gray, Percy Road. Ken Tohill has the mount on the former maiden. He was a maiden on July the 11th. Got the maiden victory out of the way, though, when he came from off the pace to score at 6 furlongs. 5th race, 11 minutes away. 11 minutes until post time. Thoroughbred start here. We're scratching the 4. The 4 horses out. No show wagering. No show wagering on race number 5. Horses will be headed to the walking ring momentarily. The 5th race coming up in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race, 6 furlongs, scratch 4, Strolls Mischief. No show wagering in this race. This race begins another pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Humorous Saint, Orlando Mojica. 2, Justifies Magic, Elvin Gonzalez. 3, Purse Thief, Alex Berzer. 5, Piercy Road, Ken Tohill. And 6, Banker's Jet, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for race number 5. Thoroughbreds, 6 furlongs, non-winners of 2 races lifetime, claiming price $20,000. Scratch the 4. No show wagering on race number 5. We're 6 minutes away from post time. That's the 1, Humorous Saint. Orlando Mojica has the mount on Humorous Saint. Humorous Saint claimed out of his last start from trainer Ron Moquette. The horse ran on a festival weekend and in on 2. Florent Giroux was aboard that day. Orlando Mojica aboard today. That was a $10,000 non-2. Up the ladder he goes to $20,000. Humorous Saint claimed out of his last start. Currently 7-1 on the board. 7-1 for the McShane-trained Humorous Saint. Now on the left-hand side of your screen there is number 3, Purse Thief. Purse Thief in the blue cap. Tanner Tracy trains Purse Thief. Came off of a layoff last time out, and that race at the mile and 70 yards. Finished 4th at odds of 6-5. So he's had a layoff, but he's worked a couple of times since the layoff. Most recently, June the 25th, 4 furlongs, 49 breezed, and 49 ninth best out of 20. So it does show a couple of workouts since the last race on the 13th of June. Purse Thief, back to the races he goes. Alex Berzer has the mount on Purse Thief for trainer Tanner Tracy. On the board right now, it's 7-5. And there's the 2 in the middle of your screen. That's Justifies Magic in the white cap. Justifies Magic. Kevin Eichelberry trains Justifies Magic. Elvin Gonzalez has the call. This horse tried a mile race last time out on the 5th of July. Cuts back in distance, drops down in price, searching for that level, and he's getting played. He is 2-1 presently on the board. 2-1 on Justifies Magic with Elvin Gonzalez. There's the 6. That's Banker's Jet. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Banker's Jet. Banker's Jet usually shows speed in most of his races. He looks as though he'll be gunning from the outside. And very well may lone speed in this race. Banker's Jet, Alfredo Triana Jr., the rider, 2-1 on the board. A speed factor claimed out of his last start for $15,000 company. Cuts back in distance. Banker's Jet, first start for the new connections, Jan Arnett. But the pilot, Triana, comes back for the third straight time, and he's now the second choice on the board. He is 2-1. Race number 5 coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. We're scratching number 4. The 4 is out. There is no show wagering on the 5th race. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Humorous Saint to the inside stall. Here's Justifies Magic. Purse Thief. Piercy Road. Waiting for Banker's Jet. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Justifies Magic, one of the ones who's showing speed. Banker's Jet moves up on the extreme outside, and Purse Thief right there between those two. Humorous Saint is a close-up fourth, only 3 lengths off the pace. No speed from Piercy Road. He's last of the 5 as they move midpoint up the backstretch run. 3 of them still duking it out up front. From between horses, Purse Thief going at it with Banker's Jet. Now these two going faster and away from Justifies Magic, who's losing ground third. Humorous Saint is moving to his outside, still about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Nothing yet from Prairie Road, and they're less than 3 furlongs from the money. Purse Thief inside, Banker's Jet outside. Banker's Jet now sticks his head out in front. Purse Thief's going to have to dig down and find more down along the fence. Humorous Saint is under the whip in third. He's still got 3.5 lengths to raise. And they're at the top of the stretch now with Banker's Jet and Purse Thief still going at it up top. Banker's Jet the outside. Purse Thief the inside. Humorous Saint trying to close on those two, but running out of time. It's Banker's Jet with Alfredo Triana Jr. just in front as they come down to the wire. And Banker's Jet going to gut out the win, beating the favorite Purse Thief. Humorous Saint third in Prairie Road. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Banker's Jet. Second 3, Purse Thief. Third 1, Humorous Saint. Fourth 5, Prairie Road. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Banker's Jet. 3-year-old bay gelding by Classic Empire out of Poppy's Baby Girl. He's owned by Susan Arnett. Winning trainer is Jan Arnett. The winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Banker's Jet was bred in Kentucky by Dr. Brad Tanner and Endeavor Farm. Running time 1:09.4. The results are official. Exacta $14, Quinella $5.20, Trifecta $11.20, the Dime Super $5.34. Up next, today's 6th race. No program changes. This race starts the pick 5. There's a carryover of $10,275 in the jackpot pool. 22 minutes to post.
Race 6, 15 minutes away, 15 minutes until post time. 6 furlongs is the distance. We're now 14 minutes away. Fillies and Mares $10,000 maiden claimers. The jackpot pool, the jackpot pick 5 growing up over 14,000. Started with a carryover 10,000 here today. There is the 6. That's Truly Authentic. Scott Quarterman trains. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount. Maiden 10 last time out. This filly led by 2.5 lengths, turning for home, but just couldn't quite hold on. She did manage to hold on to the second spot. Back at a similar level for today's race. She is the 7-5 favorite on the board. Well, as I said that, she's now 3-2 in the second choice. But Truly Authentic getting played. Daughter of Authentic. Second place finish last time out. It was by far her best race of her young career. We'll see if she's got one more step in her today to get that maiden victory. Scott Quarterman trains. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount. There's the 7 right next door. That's Avery County for trainer Kevin Eichelberry, owned by the Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on this filly. She drops down in price. She was claimed for $16,000. 3 starts back when she finished in third. Then tried maiden special weight. Didn't disgrace herself by any means. Finished fourth after showing speed. That race was at 2 turns. Cut back to 6 furlongs, dropped down in price, and finished second last time out. She is 4-5 now, odds on 4-5 on the board for number 7 Avery County. The 6 or Truly Authentic has clicked down as well. She is 2-1. 4-5 on Avery County. Kevin Eichelberry, the trainer. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount. And the 5 is Irish Lass. Alex Berzer is up. Irish Lass against $10,000 company last time out. 10-15 company last time out. She did run for with the $10,000 price. She finished in third in a 6-horse field. That race at 5.5 furlongs. Berzer's back in the saddle here today. Irish Lass 7-1, and the third betting choice presently behind both the 7 and the 6. Irish Lass for Jerry Stevens. What looks to break her maiden in what would be her 9th career start. 6th race, 12 minutes until post time. Jackpot pick 5 is growing, just shy of $15,000, up from $10,000, which was the carryover. Race 6 at 6 furlongs. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts today's Pick 5. There's a carryover of $10,275 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 1 Dotsero, Kento Hill. 2 Oni in Motion, Orlando Mojica. 3 Overthrow, Christian Alvarado. 4 Moody's Bejeweled, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 Irish Lass, Alex Berzer. 6 Truly Authentic, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 Avery County, Elvine Gonzalez. 7 minutes to post.
Race 6, 6 minutes away, 6 furlongs the distance. Race number 6. Jackpot Pick 5 starts right here. Pool has grown $16,213 presently in the pool. There's the 2-horse moving into your screen. Ani in Motion, number 2, Ani in Motion. Orlando Mojica has the mount on the 2. 19-1 on the board. Currently the longest shot on the board, Ani in Motion. 5th place finish last time out against a similar group. Maybe a tad tougher last time. That was 15 down to 10. Straight 10,000 claimers here today. The 1 is Dotsero. Dotsero, Ken Tohill has the call. This horse is dropping down in price. Iowa bred. Gets in for the 20,000 Iowa allowance. 2 starts ago, finished 4th in a 7-horse field. Dotsero, the 1, Ken Tohill, the jockey, Dave McShane, the trainer. Those two have had a very successful weekend, both McShane and Tohill. Tohill had a riding hat trick here the other day. Triple for Tohill. Dotsero, the 1 at 12-1. 3 horses overthrown. Scott Cordeman trains. 1 of 2 for Scott Cordeman. He also has the 5-horse Truly Authentic Overthrow. 4th place finish last time out at 35-1. May not be 35-1, but a big price nonetheless. 19-1 on the horse on the left-hand side of your screen. That's Overthrow. Right-hand side of your screen in the green cap. Well, we'll get to the 5 Irish Lass in a moment. Meanwhile, we've picked up Avery County. Avery County, 3 starts back, was claimed for $16,000 by trainer Kevin Eichelberry. Tried maiden special weight, had a 4th place finish in a 5-horse field, dropped down to $25,000. Had a 2nd place finish, beaten 12 lengths in a 7-horse field. Down the ladder she slides again. Avery County currently 4-5, favored in race number 6 with 4 minutes until post time.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. Dotsero goes in. Here's Moody's Bejeweled. Oni in Motion. Irish Lass. Overthrow. Truly Authentic. Waiting on Avery County. They're all in line. And they're off. Dotsero was slow into stride. Truly Authentic sprints out for the early lead. Moody's Bejeweled is hustled into the second spot with Irish Lass just outside of her, and Avery County is a close-up fourth. Oni in Motion just dragging Orlando Mojica into contention. She's only about 3 lengths off the lead. They're followed now by Overthrow, and Dotsero is last of the 7 as they pass the half-mile point. And it's Truly Authentic showing the way, and she's clear now by some 2.5 lengths. Irish Lass tracks second outside Moody's Bejeweled. Avery County is fourth, but she's on the move. She's starting to gain ground now as Avery County still has about 5 lengths to make up, though, on Truly Authentic and Ronnie Huckabee, who are clear approaching the final quarter mile. Truly Authentic on a 2.5 length lead. Irish Lass is her closest pursuer. Avery County moves into third. The others are far back at the top of the stretch, and nobody's really gaining on Truly Authentic. In fact, she's 4 lengths in front inside the final furlong. Truly Authentic doing it all this afternoon. She is way out in front of both Irish Lass and Avery County, who may get into second, but she won't get Truly Authentic. Truly Authentic went wire to wire, beating Avery County, Irish Lass third, and Dotsero. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Truly Authentic. Second 7, Avery County. Third 5, Irish Lass. Fourth 1, Dotsero. Returning to the winner's circle is number 6, Truly Authentic. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Authentic out of Sensible Gal. She's owned by Kyle Jorgensen. Winning trainer Scott Quarterman. Winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Truly Authentic was bred in Kentucky by Lauren Nichols. Running time 1:11 flat. Results are official. Exacta 1140, Quinella 440, Trifecta 875, Dime Super $5.67. The double paid $28.20. Up next, today's 7th race. No changes. This race begins the late pick 4. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard means the connections of number 6, Truly Authentic, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. It's the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Our thanks to the connections of Truly Authentic for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
On to race number 7 we go. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. Race 7 is a maiden special weight race. 6 furlongs is the distance. A field of 7 in this race. Current favorite is the horse you're looking at there. That's the one Coming Soon. Coming Soon won Prairie Meadows start after arriving via Oaklawn Park via Keeneland, where it was maiden special weight in all of those races. Here at Prairie Meadows was 4-5 on the board. Florent Giroux rode during the Festival of Racing when Giroux was in town. Finished second in a 5-horse field. No match for the winner, but second best that day. Ramon Vasquez takes over the riding assignment today on number 1, Coming Soon. Coming Soon, second start off of the layoff. He is 6-5 on the board. The 2 is Out Flat. Kelly Martinez trains Out Flat. One of 2 she has in here. She also has the 3, Hot Dang. Out Flat, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one in 3 of the last 4 races here at Prairie Meadows. Has a couple of seconds and a 3rd place finish, so has been hitting the board but unable to break through. Start number 10 of Out Flat's career. Out Flat would, in all likelihood, appreciate a speed battle in front of him, as seemingly he likes to do his best running from off the pace. Number 2, Out Flat at 2-1. The 3 is Hot Dang. That is the other Kelly Martinez trained horse in this race. One start in his career that came at Ellis Park last summer, where he finished 8th in a 12-horse field in a maiden special weight there. Returns with Lasix for the first time, shows a number of workouts leading up to today's return to the races. Those workouts coming at Turfway Park over the synthetic track at Turfway. Does show one Prairie Meadows workout back on the 24th of July. Hot Dang! First time Lasix on the other Martinez, number 3 at 5-1. And the 4 is None But the Brave. None But the Brave arrives via Lone Star Park just outside of Dallas. 3 starts. Last time out, tried the turf for the first time and did so with 1 mile. Finished 9th in 11-horse fields. Did not appreciate the grass by the looks of things. Son of Rock Your World back on the main track. Here at Prairie Meadows, Kelly Von Himmel has the training assignment on None But the Brave. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett, as well as Kelly Von Himmel, they're both in the Hall of Fame. They team up here with the 4-horse in today's 7th race. We're 12 minutes away from race number 7. It's your final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Has a 50-cent minimum. Of course, there's rolling doubles throughout the day. Pick 3s as well. 7th race, 12 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Coming Soon, Ramon Vasquez. 2, Out Flat, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Hot Dang, Orlando Mojica. 4, None But the Brave, Glenn Corbett. 5, Edge Runner, Israel Hernandez. 6, Come On Coop, Christian Alvarado. And 7, Arkansas Lovin' Man, Ronnie Huckabee. 6 minutes to post.
Seventh race is coming up in 6 minutes. 6 minutes until post time. Coming soon, getting a good warm up there with Ramon Vasquez in the saddle. This horse was 4-5 last time out. His first Prairie Meadows start. Laurent Giroux was in for the festival. He was aboard the Ron Moquette trainee. A second place finish in a 5-horse field. Coming soon, start number 2 at Prairie Meadows. First start since July the 11th. Coming soon at 3-2. Currently the favorite with 5 minutes until post time. 2 horse on the left-hand side of your screen with the gray pony there. That's Flat Out, one of 2 trained by Kelly Martinez. Walter de la Cruz, the meet's leading thoroughbred jockey, has the mount on Out Flat in 3 out of his last 4 races. Those were very encouraging. A couple of seconds and a third-place finish. Sources made 9 starts career-wise. A couple of seconds and a couple of third-place finishes. Maiden special weight for Out Flat. Kelly Martinez trains Out Flat, the second choice on the board at 5-2. That's the 4 horse, None But the Brave. Kelly Von Hemmel now training None But the Brave. Last time out on the turf at Lone Star. Finished 9th as the 5-2 favorite. Not sure if it was the course that he chose to run on or not, but he's back on the dirt here today, obviously, since he's here. None But the Brave. Glenn Corbett will have the mount. Last time on the dirt, it was a 1-mile race. He finished 3rd in an 8-horse field. None But the Brave. We'll see how he fits with the maiden special weight company here at Prairie Meadows. None But the Brave at 4-1. And there's the 3 in the middle of your picture in the blue cap going the other way, going to back towards the starting gate. That's Hot Dang. First time Lasix for Hot Dang. Kelly Martinez, this is her other runner in this race. Hot Dang, 1 start lifetime at Ellis Park. Finished 8th in a 12-horse field, was put on the shelf after that. Had been working out at Turfway Park, just outside Cincinnati, Florence, Kentucky. for the return to the races. Let's show a Prairie Meadows workout. 5 furlong work on the 24th of July. Race 7 is 6 minutes away. Now, race 7, beg your pardon, is 3 minutes away. It's at 6 furlongs. 7th race in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Coming soon goes in. None But the Brave. Out flat. Edge Runner. Hot Dang. Come On Coop. Waiting on Arkansas 11 man. They're all in line. And they're off. Arkansas 11 man broke alertly and is out for the lead. Coming soon, fast from the inside into the second spot. Out flat is tracking from third and already 4 lengths off the pace. Then Come On Coop outside of None But the Brave. Hot Dang rides the rails in the 6th spot and about 6 lengths off the lead. No speed from the newcomer Edge Runner. He is last of the 7 at the half-mile pole, and it's Arkansas 11 man with Ronnie Huckabee showing the way at a big number. Arkansas 11 man into the far turn by about a length. Coming soon, getting closer though. He's now only about a half a length behind with less than 3 furlongs to run. Out flat is also starting to gain ground third, only 2 lengths off the leaders, while Hot Dang rides the rails in 4th. These 4 well clear of the others inside the final quarter mile. Here's Coming Soon to the outside of Arkansas 11 man to take over the lead. Coming Soon in front as they straighten away. Out flat is out after him, but still about 2.5 lengths behind. Then we come to Hot Dang, Arkansas 11 man, and None But the Brave. But they're all racing for minor awards because Coming Soon is pouring it on. Coming Soon, Ramon Vasquez down to the line, 5 lengths in front. Out flat was second, None But the Brave, and Hot Dang. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Coming Soon. Second 2, Out Flat. Third 4, None But the Brave. Fourth 3, Hot Dang. Returning to the winner's circle, 1, Coming Soon. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of Red Hot Babe. He's owned by Harlow Stables, Randy Finnegan, James Walderns, winning trainer Ron Moquette, winning rider Ramon Vasquez. Coming Soon was bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. Running time 1:10-1. Results are official. Exacta $6, Quinella $4.20, Trifecta $4, Dime Super $1.65, Double $10.80, Pick 3 $19.30. Up next, today's 8th race, Scratch 6, Tap City. 20 minutes to post.
Race number 8 coming up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until post time. This race begins the final pick three. Pick three opportunity right here, 50-cent minimum. Final one of the day. The current favorite, 9-5 on a first-time starter. How about the workouts at Hawthorne? Oh, my. Incredibly quick. Bullet work, July 26th, best of 4, 59-3. July 12th, 4 furlongs, 46-1, best of 18 to work the distance that day. The two before that were good in their own right. 6 best of 32, 47 flat out of the gate, and 47 flat breezing, third best of 20. If the horse runs to its works, he sure looks to be ready to roll. If he's fit, debuts with Lasix for the first time. Armando Hernandez, the trainer. Alfredo Triana Jr., the jockey. First-time starter, Tony's Kingdom, 9-5, and the present favorite. There's the one horse, that's Yomo. Yomo, another newcomer to Prairie Meadows. In fact, we have we were supposed to have 5 of the 7 in here would have been making their first Prairie Meadows starts. A lot of horses arriving here. Glad to have them. Yomo, the one horse, last time out on the turf at Lone Star, showed speed at 7.5 furlongs, just gave it up in the final 16th of a mile, but ran a very good race. Back on the dirt here today. Alex Berzer has the mount on Yomo. Ostaf Gustafsson trains Yomo at 7-2. There's the 3, that's Grind. A rise from Fairmount Park via Churchill Downs. Maiden special weight last time out over there as the 6-5 favorite. And St. Louis finished second in a 7-horse field. Grind comes over from St. Louis to DSM, well, to Altoona for today's start. Heather Iron trains. Travis Wales in for the mount. Been here before. Grind at 2-1 on the board. 2-1, currently the second choice for Grind. We're 12 minutes away from the 8th race, 12 minutes away from race number 8. 6 furlongs is the distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, all making their first Prairie Meadows start. Good luck in race number 8. It's the final pick 3 opportunity of the day. We're scratching number 6, Tap City. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, Tap City. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Yo Mo, Alex Berzer. 2, Tony's Kingdom, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Grind, Travis Wales. 4, Rock Tansani, Orlando Mojica. 5, Golden Hurricane, Walter De La Cruz. And 7, Yankapin, Ken Tohill. 4 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 8th race, 4 minutes until post time. Scratch number 6, Tap City. Tap City has been scratched. There's the one, Yomo. Yomo, Alex Berzer has the mount on Yomo. First Prairie Meadows start. Does have a Prairie Meadows workout July the 27th. We're at 5 furlongs in a minute and a 5th. Alex Berzer has the call. This horse turned for home with the lead on the turf last time out at Lone Star Park. Couldn't quite hold on. Finished second in a 10-horse field. Yomo and Alex Berzer, 4-1 on the board. There's the 2. That's Tony's Kingdom. That's the first-time starter that's getting all the play. Armando Hernandez trains this 4-year-old, making his career debut on the basis of those workouts is, in all likelihood, what has led the bettors to gravitate to the 2, and they are exceptional. At Hawthorne, 5 furlongs at 59-3, best of 4. The time before that, 4 furlongs, 46-1, best of 18 to work that day. The gate work on the 28th of June is good. Working very well for the debut if he runs to this works. He's a factor. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Tony's Kingdom. Debuts first-time Lasix. There's the 7. That's Jan Koppen. Jan Koppen finished a closing second last time out. Got away a little bit slower, perhaps, than he had at his races around 2 turns. But he was full of run at the end. Ken Tohill has the mount. Tide Gleason trains Jan Koppen. Runner-up last time out at a big price, 16-1. Won't get anywhere near 16-1 today. Wonder if he'll employ a similar running tactic as he did coming from off the pace. He's made 6 lifetime starts. He has finished second in 3 of those races, including a second-place finish in his one and only Prairie Meadows start back on the 19th of June. Has a 4 furlong maintenance work on the 12th of July since he's been off over about 6 weeks or thereabouts. Jan Koppen, the 7-horse, at 4-1. Only 2 minutes until post time. Just 2 minutes to post. 8th race, the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the day. 8th race, 1 minute, 1 minute. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. Yo-Mo goes in. Here's Tony's Kingdom with Grind. Rock Tansani. Golden Hurricane. Waiting for Yankapin. They're all in line. And they're off in a perfect start. Tony's Kingdom flashing speed, one off the fence. Here's Yo-Mo going to join him from the inside, and Rock Tansani is close to the pace as well. They're followed by Yankapin to the outside of Golden Hurricane, and Grind is last of the 6 for the run up to the half-mile pole. Tony's Kingdom outside, Yo-Mo inside. Noses apart with a half-a-mile to run, and they are 5 clear of Rock Tansani, who's third. Yankapin on his outside. Golden Hurricane's going the wrong way as Grind tries to get involved from the back of the pack. They move into the far turn. It's Tony's Kingdom to the outside of Yo-Mo, just a nose apart as they head for the quarter pole, and still well clear of everybody else. Whips out on Grind as he rides the rails into third. Then Rock Tansani. Yankapin's about 4 wide, coming to the top of the stretch, and it's still Tony's Kingdom outside and Yo-Mo inside, but the pack is gaining fast. Here comes Grind. Here comes Yankapin, and Golden Hurricane found his second win. Grind hits the front. Yankapin goes with him at the 16th pole. It's Grind in front for Travis Wales as they come down to the line. Yankapin diving, but too late to get Grind. Grind beat Yankapin, Golden Hurricane, and Rock Tansani. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, it involves number 4, Rock Tansani. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Grind. Second 7, Yankapin. Third 5, Golden Hurricane. Fourth 4, Rock Tansani. Once again, please hold all tickets. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 3, Grind. 3-year-old bay colt by Midnight Loot out of Mythologist. He's owned by John Michael Dunn and David Wood. Winning trainer Heather Arion. Winning rider Travis Wales. Grind was bred in Kentucky by RGP Ocala Holdings. Running time 1:11 and 2. Once again, the inquiry sign is up. The stewards have blinked the lights of the second, third, and fourth place finishers. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. There has been a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 7, Yankapin, from second and placed him fourth for causing interference to number 4, Rock Tansani, near the top of the stretch. Once again, number 7, Yankapin, disqualified from second and placed fourth. The new order of finish reads 3, 5, 4, 7. Those results are official. The Exacta paid $43.60, Quinella $30.40, the Tri $63.65, Dime Super $39.38, Double $14, Pick 3 $12.85, Pick 4 $82.10. Up next, today's 9th race. 1, What a Moon does not race with Lasix. Scratch 2, Tartaria. 17 minutes to post.
The horses are in the paddock for the 9th race. In fact, they're on the walking ring, be headed to the track momentarily. We're scratching number 2, Tataria. Tataria comes out, leaves us with a field of 6 fillies and mares at 6 furlongs, entry-level allowance. The favorite right now, that's the horse that's leading them out onto the track. What a Moon. Alfredo Triana Jr. has them out. We'll talk more about them as they warm up for race number 9. But they're headed to the track for the first half of the late double. Scratch the 2. 9th race in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs. Please note 1, What a Moon does not race with Lasix. Scratch 2, Tartaria. Here's the field for race 9. 1, What a Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Shocks Lil Mia, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Let's Shake It Sugar, Walter Dela Cruz. 5, Delicina, Alex Berzer. 6, Appealing Addie, Ken Tohill. And 7, Smart Alternative, Elvine Gonzalez. 8 minutes to post.
On the track for the 9th race, 8 minutes until post time, 8 minutes to post. There's What a Moon. Jade Geiner trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the very consistent 4-year-old daughter of Gormley. What a Moon. 5 starts this year. He's finished in the top 3 in all of them, winning twice, finishing second twice, and the other was a 3rd place finish. What a Moon arrives in great form as she tackles Prairie Meadows Fillies and Mares Allowance race for the first time. We'll see how she does here with this group. She is currently the 3-2 favorite on the board, and she is razor sharp. She stopped at Louisiana Downs and worked out there before she made her way up north to Iowa. Last workout at LAD, 4 furlongs, 49-1. The 1 horse, What a Moon, 8-5. That's the 4. That's Let's Shake It Sugar. Let's Shake It Sugar stumbled at the start at that race. She actually almost fell to her face, broke to her knees. That race was at 1 mile and 70 yards, so she's back around 1 turn. She brought a 3-race winning streak into that race. Not only was she winning those races, she was winning convincingly and she was bet down 30 cents on the dollar, stumbled badly at the start, raced a rush to catch up, but by then it was all over. And back she comes to 6 furlongs for today. Let's Shake It Sugar, trying to start another winning streak. She is currently the second choice on the board, 9-5. As What a Moon remains the choice at 8-5. Let's Shake It Sugar looks for her fourth win here at Prairie Meadows this year. The 6 horse is Appealing Addie. Randy Morse trains Appealing Addie. Appealing Addie was the runner-up in her only, the third place finish in her only Prairie Meadows race. That race was at a mile. She too cuts back in distance, trying a similar group as she faced that particular day, July the 12th, in Prairie Meadows' 8th race. Appealing Addie showed speed, tired to finish third, cuts back in distance after the last couple of races at 1 mile. 2 of her 3 lifetime wins have come at the 6 furlong distance. Ken Tohill has the call on Appealing Addie at 5-2. We're 5 minutes away from post time. 5 minutes until post time. A field of 6 Tataria. The 2 horse has been scratched. Number 2 is out. First half of the late double. 6 furlongs. Fillies and Mares allowance race. Good luck in the 9th race. Post time. 5 minutes.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th. What a Moon goes in. Here's Shawk's Lil Mia. Let's Shake It Sugar. Delicina. Appealing Addie. Waiting for Smart Alternative. They're all in line. And they're off. Delicina out fast. Smart Alternative goes with her from the outside. Then Shawk's Lil Mia, What a Moon through from the inside. They're followed by Let's Shake It Sugar and Appealing Addie last of the 6, but only 3 lengths from top to bottom as a tight pack of fillies and mares heads up the back stretch. Delicina just the leader. Smart Alternative now right there alongside, and Let's Shake It Sugar's on the pace too. These 3 battling as they head for the far turn. Appealing Addie all the way up into the 4th spot. She's going to be forced 4 wide as they move with 3 furlongs to run. What a Moon rides the rails in 5th, but now 4 lengths off the lead. And Shawk's Lil Mia is wide and last as they round the far turn. Good battle up front. Smart Alternative, Let's Shake It Sugar, and Delicina. Appealing Addie trying to join them on the outside. They come to the top of the stretch. It's Let's Shake It Sugar narrowly in front. Appealing Addie trying to close at her, and What a Moon coming with a good seam 3 off the fence. And here comes What a Moon inside of Let's Shake It Sugar. Let's Shake It Sugar. What a Moon down to the 16th pole. What a Moon's got the momentum, and she's taken over the lead. It's What a Moon. What a Moon going away from Let's Shake It Sugar, Appealing Addie, and Shawk's Lil Mia. Results unofficial. The winner 1, What a Moon. Second 4, Let's Shake It Sugar. Third 6, Appealing Addie. Fourth 3, Shawk's Lil Mia. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, What a Moon. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Gormley out of Accelerate. She's owned by Simmons and Associates. Winning trainer is Jade Gellner. The winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. What a Moon was bred in Kentucky by Shooting Star Thoroughbreds and Billy Ballard. Running time 1:09 3. The results are official. Exacta $10.80, Quinella $5.80, Trifecta $8.20, Dime Super $4.31. Double $20.20, the Pick 3 $9.30. Up next, today's 10th race, no program changes. Race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. 21 minutes to post.
10th and final, 14 minutes away from post time for the final race of our weekend. 1 mile is the distance, race number 10. We should tell you that the Jackpot Pick 5 will not be won. It will carry over until Friday night. Carry over once we get to Friday will be $16,421 in our unique ticket Jackpot Pick 5. That carries over until Friday night. Well, there's the favorite in the race. That's JJ's Flight. This race is for fillies and mares, Iowa breds. It's an allowance race, entry-level allowance or non-winners of 2 races lifetime. Kelly Von Himmel tightening the tack on JJ's Fight. JJ's Fight broke her maiden, in her first lifetime start. Went wire to wire, closed ground next time out to finish in 4th. Tried 1 mile and 70 yards in a state bred stake or an Iowa Stallion filly stake. Finished 3rd behind PR Snitch, who looks like a nice filly in her own right. And now back in with the Iowa breds today. JJ's Fight. Back around 2 turns and the 4-5 favorite. The 5 horse is Glen Gloria for Tanner Tracy. 6-1 on the board. Glen Gloria coming off a win last time out. She had a $50,000 non-winner of 2 lifetime in her sights, and she took the lead at the top of the stretch and pulled away to win by 2.5 lengths. Back up to allowance conditions here today. She is 6-1 on the board. Alex Berzer, who is aboard for the win, is back aboard here this evening for trainer Tanner Tracy and owner Aaron Kennedy. And the 1 is Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Len Kleberad owns and trains. Walter Dela Cruz takes the mount on Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Back around 2 turns for the 4-year-old today. This will be the first 2-turn race since way back in March at Oaklawn Park. Did have a win at 5.5 furlongs earlier in the meet here at Prairie Meadows. That was her 3rd win of her career. All of them coming right here. 10th race is 12 minutes away. The Super High 5, the pool continues to grow. A field of 9 at 1 mile. Post time for the finale in 12 minutes. Good luck in race number 10.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Ready Time, Daniel Vergara. 3, Foxton, Ken Tohill. 4, Lady Trexia, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Glen Gloria, Alex Berzer. 6, Sunset for Sandra, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Anchored in Love, Israel Hernandez. 8, JJ's Fight, Ramon Vasquez. And 9, Miss Happy, Elvine Gonzalez. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 10. Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Ready Time. Glen Gloria goes in. Sunset for Sandra. Foxton. Anchored in Love. Lady Trexia. JJ's Fight. Waiting for Miss Happy. They're all in line. And they're off. Lady Trexia broke beautifully and is out for the lead. Glen Gloria showing speed. Sunset for Sandra. Anchored in Love. And there goes Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Riding that rail up to the front as they make their way into the turn. Ain't No Shakin' Kid from Glen Gloria, who's going to press from the outside. Anchored in Love, 3 wide on the turn. Lady Trexia's got a tight hold in 4th, in behind the leaders, and only 3.5 off the pace. JJ's Fight is just outside of her. Then Sunset for Sandra outside. Ready Time. They're together about 6 lengths off the lead. Foxton has 11 lengths to make up, and the trailer is Miss Happy. She is 15 lengths last after a 23-3 opening quarter mile. Ain't No Shakin' Kid had to step on the gas to get the lead, as Glen Gloria is not going to make it easy for her, and they're only a neck apart after a half mile that was 47-1. So it's Ain't No Shakin' Kid to the far turn, with Glen Gloria inching even closer from the outside. Now JJ's Fight is starting to get involved. She's moved into the 3rd spot and less than 3 lengths off the lead. Lady Trexia is taking the inside route. She may need racing room further down the line. Ready Time is trying to gear up on the far outside. It's still Ain't No Shakin' Kid and Glen Gloria as they come to the top of the stretch. Ain't No Shakin' Kid cuts the corner and kicks for the money. Glen Gloria trying to stick with her. Now Foxton is starting to roll home. And here comes Foxton way out in the center of the track, and she means business all the way up into 2nd, and closing it Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Ain't No Shakin' Kid. Foxton diving late. Is it too late? Yes. Ain't No Shakin' Kid held. Foxton was 2nd, tight for 3rd between Glen Gloria and JJ's Fight. There was another photo for 5th. Results unofficial. Winner 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid. 2nd, 3, Foxton. 3rd, 8, JJ's Fight. 4th, 5, Glen Gloria. 5th was number 7, Anchored in Love. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Ain't No Shakin' Kid. A 4-year-old bay filly by Pataki Kid out of Ain't No Shakin'. She's owned and trained by Lynn Kleberad, winning rider Walter Dela Cruz. Ain't No Shakin' Kid was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter and Lynn Kleberad. Running time was 1:38.4. Results are official. Exacta $27.80, Quinella $18, Trifecta $32.30, Dime Super $23.45. Double $12.60, Pick 3 $18.50, Pick 4 $35.95. Super High 5 paid $654.48. Rather, the Super High 5, $105.64. Once again, the Super High 5, $105.64. Pick 5 paid $163.90. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $16,421. And the Super High 5 jackpot is at $648. Those jackpots carry over to Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday with a first post of 5 o'clock.